Is everything live? Yeah, everything looks good, I think. Cool, okay, let's crack on. Controller. Ugh. Oh, that would been very funny. The first one had just been shiny today. Oh, I was trying the best way to organise my chats. Sleep, probably like that for me. Right, I don't think I'd get past 1,000 encounters today. Which gives me... In fact, once I get to 500 battle, I can just start looking for the brilliant auras. So I might see less than that, less than 1,000. But we'll have much better shiny odds. So somewhat optimistic. Should get off the board on the challenge today. And then let's hope I don't get something I need my wife to switch for, because she is using it. flying for these Blipbugs early. 8 already. Just absolutely motoring. Trying to avoid running into unnecessary purloins today. I'm loving those Blipbugs. Loving them all. We keep away from the annoying Yampers. I can't bother getting chased down today. We'll see if I can actually manage to keep up with the counting today as well. Because that does tend to be an issue. I don't know why. I knew that was obviously going to kill. I'm 58 levels higher using Stab Brick Break. And I have, like, max stats. Part of me just thought... maybe. Doobie doo. Doobie doo. Ooh. Not accidentally throw a Master Ball at a normal Blipbug. That'd be a bit of a waste. Oh, nearly done with Grap Locked. Move on to the next Pokemon. I probably should have healed before I started today. And then I wouldn't have to heal mid-challenge, but this is fine. It does not do that long. Fly back to the centre and then back here. No Blipbugs. It's just rude. Doing me dirty. Ugh, double Yamper. Back to back, no bug. Oh, all my luck from the start of the day when all the bugs were here. I say that as if it wasn't 15 minutes ago. Got that plot done. Moving on. I feel like you're done. I didn't check these moves. PP probably isn't great. Quickly fix that. Heat wave. I can't learn Swift. Is it Pokemon not learning Swift? Round will do. It's a little better PP. Get rid of Fire Spin as well for accuracy. That'll do. Bloody Zigzagoon. I can't just run like in a straight line out of my way. Because I know it's one of these that's going to be shiny, and it's going to really annoy me. On the random encounters. But I'm not trying to get. Even when I avoid them, I can't avoid them. Five Zigzagoons. How long till we get our first brilliant aura one? They max out their odds at 100 encounters, I think. So, I'm at best chance for that. Anytime. Ugh. You think you just failed a shiny Chansey? How have you managed that? How have you gone and done that? As in, like, sprinted, it does the proper run animation. I mean, it's worth clipping it and checking. Like, do you remember the one I had in Area 0, where I thought it was shiny? And it just looked weird as it was doing the flea. So it's entirely possible you didn't. You don't care. I mean, fair. It's a Chansey. They're not exactly rare, are they? Oh, imagine that 20 years ago. The concept of losing a shiny Chansey 20 years ago. And I brought you to tears. Look at this Blipbug indeed. Also, can we just shout out how easy it is to find streams on YouTube? I had to literally Google the title for me to find the, or search for the title of the video rather than the channel to be able to find the video or the stream. YouTube sucks. Let's get that YouTube stream shout out. Love to see it. So how many BBQs do you need, Tails? Do you need enough to unlock everything, I'm guessing? Or are you just going to do the biomes, or are you going to keep going? Yeah, that's fair enough. Just grind these out now, so you can just get them. Ah, it was a brilliant aura that had a chance. Oh, there's another one. Oh. Back to back, what was it? 485? 1 in 485 odds, something like that. So close. We'll get them next time. Ugh, Yamper. All my homies hate Wild Yamper. I just missed the Blipbug. Shout out though to me getting shiny Yamper when the Queen died, like on the day. I might have even got 2, I can't remember. That's how devastated I was. All I could think of was going and get the shiny Yampers. I was there at a funeral, my bad. I knew it was one of the 2, I can't remember. Funeral. Even better. I think you've probably got Time Tales. I don't see it coming out for a while. I'd imagine probably end of the year. And I can see them being very, very different games. Like obviously some of the movement mechanics will probably be the same, but in general I see them being very different in how you play them. I mean, there's a good chance it's going to be on the next Switch, so they probably are building on a better engine. It would make sense. Maridon 2.0. Mega Maridon. Nope. Oh. Okay. Love the accidental bug encounter. Just as I was about to drive away and say no bugs. What do you mean? You love the 15 FPS water. I got a brilliant one. Only another 140 or, well, less just under. Until we're only going to counter brilliant ones. Only get those better odds. I just hope they keep in the function that anytime the weather changes, that the game just lags to hell. That's always fun. Go on, give me the aura one, just to check. No. I can't wait till I get to hunt Dondozo again, and the game just freezes every time more than one of them spawns. It is peak content. You get into a Dondozo outbreak, and it's just... It's the best Pokemon's ever been, to be honest. god, space-time distortions. You need to go to that mission where they're like twice as common. When all hell's about to break loose. The world needs saving to start farming space-time distortions, because they're a lot more likely. I hadn't intended on spinning for the form, purely because stuff like Tatsugiri, especially, only one of them can be in outbreaks outside the event, I believe, if I remember correctly. I mean, for stuff like, I don't know, Florges or something like that, I guess I could do. Because they're just in different areas, aren't they, of the map? Might not be a bad idea. You got 2 mons there. What did you get? We love hearing about shinies. It might encourage more to appear on my screen. I've done hardly any outbreak hunting, other than the recent event ones. Oh, the Citodlin Fracture, yeah. I went and got Soph some of those when the event started. And then we got the Rayquaza, and then I haven't done any since. I was too busy finishing the other games to get this ready. I haven't played that much FIFA. That needs context, though. It's not like I woke up early to play FIFA. Besides, I need to keep on top of FIFA. I'm a FIFA world record holder, remember? If that ever gets challenged, I need to be ready. That's just rude. That waited. That was primed. The second I moved to spawn in front of that Blipbug. What do you mean it's not the same? It's all just, you know, men trying to kick a ball into a goal. It's basically the same concept. True, yeah, that is, you can just dive in front of a bullet for that Blipbug. And then I just ran away from it and it went fine. Okay. It's a one jump chump. Oh, FIFA is very cringe. Like, it's an awful game. But I love football. And I will never, ever pay full price again for a FIFA game. Or an EAFC game. I will never buy anything on one. I will purely get it on discount and play career mode. Or the occasional seasons match when I can be bothered to deal with the internet. Because I cannot be bothered to get a cable long enough to go from our internet box all the way to our... into the back of the PlayStation. And I don't even need FIFA for the excitement of opening packs. I can just do that in TCG Pocket now. Where I can get significantly better packs on our spare iPad account than I can on the actual account I play on. Although I did get the full art Gyarados today. So I can't complain too much. I figured it was going to be at a similar time as when the Blastoise event ended. So like the 16th. Because that's about a month after the Mew one, isn't it? Are we going to be new rarity? Well, like 3-star exists. What, 4-star? Double crown? What are we looking? New symbol entirely? Like platinum cards. More things that I just won't ever get. Oh, just a new symbol entirely. I mean, that makes sense. Imagine. It's going to be something stupid like different rarity not promo cards, item cards. So they can limit them. So they'll put in like Great Balls, but you can only have one. Yeah, but I mean, like adding something new in the TCG Pocket to cover that isn't already in it. The problem with doing something like that is, though, is that the meta is constantly going to change every new pack. So you'd have to constantly change the value of it, because what's broken now won't be in 6 months' time. I'll double check my count once I get to the end of these Center Scorch PP and have to go heal. And then figure out how close we are to not having to encounter every Blipbug. And properly hunt it rather than just random encounter it. Actually, think about it. I hadn't really considered it, but getting the one of the event outbreak Pokemon now would be a really good time in the wheel before they go away. Same as like now would be a very, very good time to draw Rayquaza. Maybe I can rig the wheel. That would be so sad if I did and I got it in a different game. Thing is, I could cheat it on the live stream and just keep rolling until I get it. So as long as I have the footage, and then I can edit it so it looks like a first try in the actual YouTube video when it comes out, and nobody be any the wiser. I know, but shh. Hey, by the end of this process, hopefully I'll be very good at editing. And also, it won't require me to be good at editing. It would just require me to reset the wheel a few times so that I get it, and then just cut that segment out and insert it. True, you can't legally testify against me in court. Because I'd be taken to court for lying on a YouTube video. That would be hilarious. I mean, it would be false advertising. They'd have to deduct so many clicks off of me. Not shiny. But I would never do that. It's not fun for the content. The content is me getting absolutely screwed and having to do the worst possible hunts for every Pokemon. You eated your donut? Nice. I hope you enjoyed your donut. Why is there another Aura Zigzagoon? Give me the Aura Blipbugs. You can tell them next week. They'd be very, very confused if you just walked up to them like, thank you for my donut experience. But it'd be amusing for me to watch you do it. No, you're not. Count on, please. I gather Luke Littler just won the darts. He's going to be banned from buying any more FIFA coins. No more Ultimate Team if he didn't win. Oh. Better odds. Ah. Are they saying that they're going to remove the genetic apex when this new set comes out? I hope they don't, because I still need so many cards from that set. Bloodies again. Ah, fair enough, yeah. It'll take a while to finish this one. Aha! And also the card. Aha! It is crazy unlucky that she's not managed to get Giovanni. Like, she could have been wonder picking for him as well, but didn't want to. She wanted to get him in a pack. Which I respect. But she's opened a lot of Mewtwo packs and not gotten him. You've done a few wonder picks, not many. Are you going to go back to trying to get him now that you've got the last normal card in the new set? Or are you going to keep picking the new sets? Yes, you are. Okay. I wasn't sure if you're going to keep picking the new ones, trying to get the rare cards and finish them off. If 7, I can't. She's got loads of them on the iPad. Just cannot get him on her actual phone. I could check to see how many I've got of him, but they're restraining you. They can't track you through the iPad. They think it's mine, so. I'll time me have number 4. Oh, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I said last stream that I wasn't feeling the shiny Blipbug, and I was right. Oh, didn't happen. I'm feeling it today. I think it's coming today. And here's the Pyrods. Oh. If setting up the first counter wasn't such a pain in my ass, I'd have set up a second counter for the Brilliant Aura ones for this. But Tails, don't ruin the video. People might watch the VOD and now they're going to turn it off because I'm convinced them I'm not going to get it. My mods just bully me. It's the true Twitch streamer experience. Yeah, so all the VODs are going to be uploaded to YouTube going forward. I did start uploading the one from earlier, well, from the other day earlier, but because it ended up having a bloody link in the title, YouTube's like, we need to verify that you're the person and all that, so this could take 24 hours. So that VOD might take a while to go up. But yeah, Profit SR VODs. You'll be able to watch all my VODs going forward, if I remember to upload them. And at some point I'll get around to making a thumbnail for them. I mean, you are a mod. First and foremost, you are my wife, but you are also a mod. I definitely think I've miscounted somewhere. Graphic design is your passion? It is not mine. So I'll be having... I know that's from something, I just don't quite get the reference. I'm aware that it is one, I just don't get it. Because I'm stupid. Right, one more, and then we can heal up. Check how far off my count is. Probably quite a few. Oh, link in the chat, link in the chat. See, that's my kind of artwork. That's my kind of thumbnail. That sort of quality. That's what I'm looking for. Alright, so take 11 off whatever this number is. Okay, I only missed 2, I think. It's not bad. Getting us around 400. Oh, there is one there. If it had aura, I'd check it. But that Blipbug has no aura. Negative aura. I was really about to run all the way back down there. Also, shout out to whoever gets to doing the Rookie D hunts. My 999 battles is going to come in handy. Just be Route 1 aura grinding Rookie Ds. It's going to be for the best. It really is a shame that Blipbug isn't in a better spot, though. I remember when I did a few of these hunts on stream a year or two ago now. I can't remember. A little while ago. They were always in much better spots than this. You get a lot more on screen than maximum 5. So, do you remember what it was? The when I was setting one of these up before? You probably don't, it was a while ago now, and I don't remember. When I was setting one of these up for stream, doing all the battles, and I just found the Pokemon while I was doing it, and I was very annoyed. It might have even been Nickit. I'm not entirely sure. Go on, do the funny. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I think it might have been Nickit, though. I don't remember. Oh, Yampra's so annoying. Come on, follow me. Why is it cursed? I can change the colour easy enough. Where would you prefer it, Tails? I will move it for you. I know, but I'm new to this. I'm learning. I don't know, the game comes with that. I just didn't get rid of it. Yeah, looking up Flittle's skirt. You happier with that, Tails? Is that better for you? Does that enhance your viewing experience more? So yo, Seahawks, how's it going? Tap right in it like 4 times. Okay. Too close to the edge now. Good enough, let's go. I'll take good enough. I live for good enough. Not what I meant, so. Has the chain really been 411? I mean, yes. There or thereabouts, anyway. There are no song requests. I suppose there still could be, but as long as they're not like recorded or anything, but it's just easier not to have them. Alright, check the aura one. Never mind. Good. Yeah. I get demonetized before I'm even monetized. Can't believe a rat lunges. Right, do I find the thing before I get to the 500? That is my question. Be about, what, a quarter or a fifth of odds, that range? Won't be that unlikely. No. Doubter in chat. We have a doubter. I'll do the brilliant aura 1 second. The exciting 1 second. Or can I find another one and do the aura for 420? Try and clickbait it. Oh, no. Controller didn't want to listen to me anyway. I was holding up there. Controller just knew it wasn't shiny anyway, so just like, nah, I just encounter it, bro. So, the way it works in this game is a standard normal encounter, like this one here. The odds are 1 in, was it 2048 with a shiny charm. So, nothing special. However, when it has the golden aura around it, the odds dramatically increase. I think it's 1 in 485 or something in that region. Once I get to 500 encounters. I can never remember off the top of my head. Wow. But it only affects the golden aura ones, not the normal encounters. But yeah, it's a significant difference. Nick it! Get off the Blipbug. I'm getting trolled. Yeah, there's a pretty big difference. It's just a lot of legwork getting it up to that point. So they're kind of random. The more you battle a Pokemon, the more common it's supposed to be. But I think that caps out after 100, like, fought. So it doesn't get too high, which doubles the chances of it. But I don't know how accurate that is, that's just what I've read. If you're in a big area, like if you're somewhere in the wild area, you're pretty common to find one with the golden aura. Here, there's only 5 encounters, they're not that common. But when I'm leaving and coming back again, respawning them, they'll become a lot more common naturally because obviously like now, it's going to be very unlikely to see one because I get one spawn every minute or so. 30 seconds. Oh yeah, they definitely wanted people to get them though. Proper Let's Go hunting is very rough. Like when you're doing it the right way. Now that they understand the actual mechanics behind it. People thought that Seahawks until everyone realised they were doing it wrong. The whole get to a 31 chain and just sit around and wait doesn't work. Yeah, at that point, you're just sitting around waiting for a full odd shiny. Obviously, you have a lure and a shiny charm, so it's slightly increased, but you're essentially just looking for a full odd shiny. The way that it actually works is when you have a 31 chain of a Pokemon, your next spawn of that Pokemon then has the increased odds. But only that next single one. And then you obviously catch another one, and then the next spawn of that Pokemon has the odds. So it's good odds. It's like 1 in 273 or something like that, I think, off the top of my head. But yeah, it only affects one at a time, not everything. There is, but that's just full odds hunting. But people didn't know that until a couple years ago. They just assumed you get to the 31 chain and then you got the boosted odds for everything. But that really wasn't the case. Which does explain why I sat around for like, I don't know, 12 total hours looking for a Pikachu and never found one. Because I was just waiting for a full odds one to spawn. But doesn't explain how quickly I got that shiny Bulbasaur when I was playing at your save. That was just a full-on shiny Bulbasaur straight away. Yeah, that's why for this, I've got a save on Let's Go Eevee, Let's Go Pikachu, on like one of each, with a full number of Super Repels, full number of Max Repels, full number of Pokeballs, Great Balls, and Ultra Balls. Because I could be hunting in that game for a while. Yeah, that flat was lucky. The number of Arceus shinies you got there was just insane. No, do not log onto your Eevee and use all my items. It took me so long getting those. Date changing to get a nugget each day. And I did it on both games. It took so long. I wouldn't mind a Let's Go hunt next, though. Let's Go or Legends Arceus, one of the ones that's a bit different to what I've done a lot of recently. Which of course means I'm getting something absolutely crap, like Regice in this game or BDSP. I can't remember off the top of my head the Regis in this game, ones you can just run away from and re-encounter, or if you have to fully soft reset. I know the Swords of Justice, you encounter them and then like picnic and then encounter them again to make them respawn. I can't remember about the Regis. A 1% BDSP encounter? Then I am just breeding it. Although I didn't check if I have a foreign Ditto in all my games. That could be a problem. I know I've got more than one foreign Ditto. But I don't know if I have one in every game. So my count looks wrong. That was my second brutal swing. How am I 4 behind? I'm slacking. I suppose, well... Yeah, I only need one in Sword and Shield, BDSP, and then Scarlet/Violet. I definitely have one in this game. I definitely have one in Scarlet and Violet. Do I have one in BDSP? I don't know if I've done any egg hunts in that game, so I'm not sure if I will or not. I definitely have 2 of the 3. I suppose we'll find out if I ever get that game. Who knows, I might just get lucky and never roll it when I need it. Or don't want it. Yeah, that'd be if I get the I went for the effort of getting the shiny charm in that game to get no eggs would be kind of hilarious. It'd just be a joke on me. Or I go for all the effort, and then the only like egg I do get in that game, I go massively over odds anyway. That would also be kind of funny. I'm looking forward to Birmingham. I can't wait to do that again. It was so fun the first time. I had such a great time running around the Fieldlands, hitting every tree in the middle area. I want to quickly follow up as well with Wormadam in Arceus. I imagine those back to back. That's just the content. I'd be able to cry in my video, and it'd make complete sense. People would get it. Is your game ready though? Does your game have a perfect Burmy and a perfect Wormadam? That's the question. I mean, it wouldn't take me long to perfect just those two Pokemon. I suppose. Hey, perfecting the decks was fun. I had like a great time doing that. It didn't take me forever and totally not feel worth it. Sitting around for 5 minutes waiting for a bloody Pichu to fall asleep. Oh, I'll check if I need it first, Tails, but if it does come to it, and I do, that would be greatly appreciated. I imagine I've probably got one. It feels like one of the first things you do as soon as trading becomes available. So I probably have one. I suppose, yeah, it doesn't matter about the region, does it? It just matters about the language. That would be so annoying. They get localized after so long. But like when Pokerus fades off, you just get a symbol next to the name, and it's a localization symbol. Oh, we're getting there with these, getting there. Nearly at the 500. This was what, 460 total battled? It should be anyway, right there. So nearly at the point where I can start hunting them properly. It's a shame there's no ability that affects bug type spawns. Like, Swarm should increase bug type spawns. Instead of its stupid out of battle effect from years ago, where it just made cries like louder or more frequent or something. Completely pointless. Crows, indeed. I am very good at my native language. An expert speaker. Cool, I've not messed the count up again yet. Love to see it. That was weird. It's giving the loads of time spawning. It's usually pretty instant. Oh, it's 34 more to defeat. Ah, this bike, man, I swear. Totally lose control. Oh, I'm actually getting excited to hunt this thing properly rather than just random encounters. It's not going to go any quicker. I think it's just the better chance every encounter is going to... It just feels better. I don't think it's not great. Like, I'm not going to be like, oh, it's a great journey. But I don't mind the swapping the gold for silver. Or silvery purple. Yeah, I think the Omni movement is a lot better than obviously up, down, left, right. But at the same time, spinning this bike can get so frustrating, especially when using your boost when the direction, like there, I was spinning there and he just went like that. Which can be very annoying. Like overall, it's definitely a better bike than the older games, but it has its fair share of issue. That's not a skill issue; it's a genuine bug with the bike. Genuine bug. The turning circle changes on your depending if you use boost or not. Actual fact of the game. See, like missing the Blipbug there, that's a skill issue. That's me, not the game. I'm very happy to admit that. I've never had an issue with sucking. I thought you might pick up on that one. Oh, okay, I'm running out of time to get it before 500. You got a shiny? What'd you get? Is it a good one? Is it a trash one? Like a Doduo or something. A carving. Oh, nice. Here's a good one. Shinies during the BBQ sessions is kind of a thing. Wasn't it the Milcery we were hunting the last time you did the BBQ hunts? Or grind? Are you not doing it anymore? Have you done it already? You haven't even started. Fair enough. So you've just been running around looking at Pokemon waiting for tails. That's funny. At least it was worth it. You got a cool shiny. Does that have a mark? I mean, probably not if you're not using a sandwich, but fingers crossed. Oh, it does. Let's go. Rare. Lunchtime mark, not rare. It's probably wrong when I was doing all the nugget grinding. It's probably on me. I like to use my chat instead of just messaging on Discord. True. See, also known Scarlet Violet. Oof. It's a shame, really. The game is so good. Despite its problems, and there are quite a few. Like, even a fan of the game will admit that. It's still a really good Pokemon game. I wonder how long it'd take to battle every trainer in that game, though. You automatically get them when you go in, don't you? I just can't remember what button it is to see the menu. Hey. Counter. Yeah, I've like literally not done a BBQ thing since, what, a week or two after it was a thing. We accumulated so many points, you just didn't need to go back. Right, 9 more battles and then I can start just looking for brilliant aura ones. Like that one. Incoming shiny. Do. Oh yeah, and Scarlet. There you go. Get owned, Tails. You could have trolled them, Seahawks. And joined the, what are they called? Oh, another brilliant one. Increased odds. Oh, no. Ugh. Oh, what? 3 more to battle. It's way too early for me to be getting tired here. Alright, in Canada this is going first here because you can only have one brilliant aura at a time, I think. So at least give another one a chance to spawn here. Alright. And that should be 500. I think. Quick double check. Is indeed. So now we only need to battle the Brilliant Aura ones. Let's see how frequently they actually spawn. Ugh. No, my count is not behind. I'd already encountered, like, battled some before I started. Obviously, I encountered some during my playthrough that I fought and stuff like that, so... Plenty of Blipbugs, no Brilliant Auras. Ooh. Damn. But I don't need to fight them anymore, which is nice, and just run away. Oh. Yeah, I'll encounter everything else just in case I get a shiny one, because it'd be a funny little clip or YouTube short or something. For my first shiny to be not the one I'm hunting. Oh, it's coming, I can feel it. They're rude unless you've got eggs in your bag already. Which, if I hadn't hatched them all for Soph, she would have done. Lol. Oh, all those Zagoons. So rude. A Yamper? That's got like the lowest odds of all of them to have the aura. It's not fair. It's like the rarest spawn out of the four and the lowest odds to have the aura. Bloody Zigzagoons. I don't know if this is technically a better way to do it. I get less spawns total, but they're probably a bit quicker. And there's no chance of the aura being taken up by a water Pokemon. But I'm getting no aura, so it's not worth it. Alright, even if I don't get the Blipbug, I reckon I'm going to get a shiny today. If I'm only encountering the Brilliant Aura ones, and they're reasonably common in most of these Pokemon. I think... Oh, Yamper again. I think Yamper's the only one that doesn't have the double odds to have the Aura. I think. I don't think I've battled over 100 of them. So I should be getting them somewhat frequently, and even if the odds aren't as good as Blipbug, they're increased on everything. Part of me does get a little worried though. I'm going to get one of these ones. I really don't want to. I want to keep going with the challenge. Oh. Trolled on the first one by random shinies. But maybe that's just the naivety of somebody who doesn't know what's coming next. The wheels could brutally troll me. So it's not chaining in this game. I think you can get chain fishing, I think, is a thing, but I don't think it's all that useful. This is more just about accumulation. To my understanding, anyway. Like, there might be a chain mechanic, but I don't think it... If there is, I don't think it's that important. I don't know if the water Pokemon are despawning. It works basically just by the total number of stuff. So it's just because I've battled 500. Show my decks. You can't just encounter them like leading up to it. So now that you see that the number battled says 500 on there, that gets you the maximum odds of, or the highest odds it can be for shinies from the Brilliant Aura Pokemon, the ones with the gold aura around them. So then it's just encountering those Pokemon until one of them is shiny. So it's similar to random encounters, but it's like a boosted random encounter. It's like half of a shiny hunting method. Oh, 5 Blipbug. None of them with the aura. That Ziggs are going to beeline for me. I had no hope. Yeah, I'm worried one of the water Pokemon might accidentally get the aura without me noticing. Like, if they're not despawning when I'm in the grass. It's hard to tell. So after... It increases in increments, so if you've never seen the Pokemon, like battled the Pokemon, and it's not just encounter, you have to catch or defeat them. Which is why I was fighting them all earlier. Yeah, if you've never encountered one, you'll never get one with the aura. And then once you beat it once, it can appear. And, you know, after 100 beaten, it doubles the chances of them having the aura. Ugh, and after 500 times, it increases the odds of the aura being shiny. So that again goes up in increments, but 500 is the highest, I believe. But I don't actually know how common it is for the aura to be around them. So although it says like 2 times more likely, I don't know what it's 2 times more likely than. I just know it's more likely. That's the wrong Zigzagoon. I think it sort of explains somewhat on Cerebi. But I think it's sort of like Let's Go, where it wasn't very well understood or looked into. Because I think everyone's realised it's not very good for a shiny hunting method, so people stopped looking into it. Because I know they used to originally think it was all Pokemon. So it was like all of the Pokemon would have an increased shiny chance after somebody battled. And then they realised it was the aura that mattered. And then people went, that sucks, and stopped caring. Which I get, it's not a very good hunting method. But it's a little bit more engaging than Masuda hunting, in my opinion. And I'm going to have to be doing a lot of Masuda hunting, so if I can avoid it early on, I will. Why am I getting the Arrokuda and Barraskewda with the aura? Their odds must be so low. You got the shiny Ditto block, let's go. I know So's had one of those, I don't think I have. I don't mind radar hunting. Radar hunting in the original Gen 4 games especially wasn't terrible. Radar hunting in BDSP is, just because they made it so much more likely for your chain to break for absolutely no reason. Which was so dumb. Maybe because they wanted to make it a little less easy to get shinies, that's why they made it so the shiny charm in the game only affects eggs, whatever. But I'm not dreading doing a few radar hunts in BDSP. I'd rather do that than Masuda in BDSP. Like, radar at least is somewhat skill-based. Like, as much as it is luck as well, there is skill to it. In this, it's not skill-based, it's just patience-based. Similar in the sense to Masuda, but I'm not just hatching eggs, spinning in circles the whole time. You at least have the excitement of having to battle the Pokemon and catch a shiny. I'm getting, like, either I was getting really lucky at the start, or I'm getting really unlucky now with getting, like, nothing. Yeah, radar you have got to pay attention more. Less so in BDSP, because in Gen 4 originally, like, the patches would shake and then stop shaking, so you'd have to remember where they were. Whereas in BDSP, they continue to shake. So you don't have to be quite as alert, you just have to not be stupid and run into the patch. Obviously, you can still break in and you do it right, because that's how they designed it in PSP, but that is what it is. I enjoyed Dex Snuff hunting. Again, though, that didn't have great odds. I think they thought it did at the start when we first discovered it, and then realised that it actually only increases the odds of certain encounters, if I remember rightly. Aha, we actually get it. I get to click the increase button. Yeah, I did a lot of Dex Snap hunting in Oras. I just thought it's funny as your chain got higher, obviously, like, the levels got higher. So I thought it was quite funny when you're getting, like, Pokemon that were 20 odd levels higher than they should be in the area. Zigzagoons, man. Yeah, once they started giving you more dedicated shiny hunting methods with shiny charms and stuff like that, they definitely wanted people to start getting shinies. They sort of seem to go back and forth depending on the game. Like, BDSP, they made it so practically everything's shiny huntable, but then made it really bad for getting shinies. And then you go, obviously, to Scarlet and Violet, where they got rid of all the static and starters again. None of those can be shiny. But then made getting shinies really, really easy. It's like they can't quite make up their minds if they want it to be hard or easy. Naughty, naughty. I sometimes can't figure what I prefer. I don't know whether I like how easy it is to get shinies now. But at the same time, I love getting shiny Pokemon. So, I don't know where I sit. I like the skill-based hunts. Even if I'm not very good at them sometimes. Most of the time. The one I was good at chain fishing. in X and Y and Oras. I could sit and chain fish for hours and just get loads and loads of shinies because the odds are so easy. Ah. It was literally just a test of reaction times. Can you press A within this, whatever it was, point something of a second? I liked that one and I hated it at the same time. I liked it because like it was quick. You got a lot of encounters very quickly. But I hated it because I shiny hunted Roggenrola in X and Y in one of the caves. Reflection Cave, whatever the hell that one was called. And I got unbelievably unlucky. It took me so long to get it. I got like 8 shiny Mime Juniors, I think 2 shiny Carbink, which was a 1% encounter in the Horde, before I got a Roggenrola. I was just... It took me... Like, I'd keep leaving and coming back to it. It frustrated me so much. It was the Carbinks. So the Mime Juniors were just like, oh, another one, whatever. But they were common, so I didn't mind so much. But it was the bloody Carbink. Especially when you're only like half paying attention to it. Because obviously you're just pressing Horde, pressing Sweet Scent, looking away, coming back, whatever, shinies. And you, at the corner of your eye, you catch that sparkle. And you're like, finally. And then in amongst all your Roggenrola is a blue Carmink. And like, oh. That game did me dirty. So as much as I do enjoy Horde hunting, I hate it as well. Just because you can't control what you're hunting. Oh, I'm beginning to wonder if it's worth going back to just random encounter these. I'm getting so few. Like, I didn't expect them to be constant, but I've had 3. Brilliant Aura. Blipbugs. That doesn't feel right. Yeah, I might just go random encounter and run away. That's right. In random encounter, the odds are only 1, 2048. It's not that bad. Because I got Strange Arm. It still helps I did the 500. It still means I'm more likely to get brilliant auras and I'm more likely to be shiny if I do find them, so... And I'm going to have to get the 2 evolutions at some point anyway, so I don't mind putting in that legwork. Zigzagoons, man, just run the other way. Oh, I thought that stopped. I don't know. Silly Gossifleur. Damn, 500 encounters, no shiny. I'm so unlucky. What is core? It's 512. I was 501. I wasn't paying attention to my counter very well. It was ages I've had a brilliant one. Try and despawn everything. Ugh. If I've learned anything from Pokemon, it's that to get shinies you need to complain more. So I need to start whining about this. How stupidly long this hunt's taking. Even though it's really not. I'd rather not imagine that. I'd be quite upset. And just because you said that, I'm going to save my game so I don't lose the 500 encounters. I do need to remember, though, to actually save my game when I do find shinies. I am very, very bad for that. I may or may not have lost shinies in the past because I've just turned off a game after finding and catching shinies. It may or may not have happened recently. Geodude explosion. Get wrecked. Through Rock Smash as well, that's a rare encounter. No, I think it was when the Rayquaza event started. While I was waiting for something, I can't remember what. Oh, for Switch to charge. I was just doing random encounters to Toddles on mine, like in the Horde. Just despawning them, respawning them. I got the Toddle, shiny, pretty much as hers was ready to start playing. Caught the shiny, and then just turned my Switch off. After a picnic. I was like, may have lost the shiny Toddle I just hunted. I didn't particularly mind. I already had Toddle and Titan. And like, they're so common during the event. I wasn't sad about it. And I knew I was going to be doing this challenge where I'm going to roll Citotl anyway at some point. But it was just so funny. They were just sat there going, I have lost the shiny. Which cave are you lost in? Is it Chargestone or is it the water place? Which I can't remember the name of. That I always forget exists. 5 Zigzagoons. Why is it always run to the corner? What Pokemon do you see? Is it all electric types or is it like Diglets and Dugtrios? All the Diglets. There are multiple exits from that cave. I may have not clicked the last couple. I'm so bad at counting. Yeah, just keep hunting around, you'll find the exit. An exit. Bloody 6 again. Everything gets the aura but the Blipbug. It's so sad. Another Zigzagoon of aura. Alright, we're approaching quarter odds. Of ones I actually have, no. I've got one, like a tracker for this challenge that shows like what game every Pokemon's available in, so that I can set it up properly, and then I can just mark them off as I get them. Yeah, other cave, let's go. Yeah, I've got a big Excel spreadsheet that I can use to mark everything off. So I think this one was quarter odds. So even though the plan to get these as just aura ones didn't really work because it just weren't Aura, and there's just not enough spawns here to really manage it. I'm still somewhat confident getting the shiny. I've still like another 3.5 hours today. It's plenty of time to find a shiny. Oh, get one with Aura. Damn it. Damn it. My little hopes that they get just a little bit higher every time one of them actually has the Aura. Three Yampers, gross. Get out of there. I swear, that intentionally just cut my path off so I'd have to encounter it. So rude. You gotta make a 4-star damage. You can't do that with just 2 of you, can you? It's such a waste of Herba Mystica. Like, I don't get why they put that in there and expected people to do it. Ugh, run away from Yampa. I missed the Blipbug. Yeah, I thought I did. Ah, that's so annoying. How many count? I'm going to get to 1,000 encounters today. Minimum. I hate this bike. There's so little control when you're going quickly. I don't think getting even half odds is unreasonable. I'm going to get shiny Zigzagoon. I'm running into way too many of them. It's going to happen. Too often they have the aura. Too often I run into them. Oh, it's been ages since I've seen an aura one. Every time, it's running away. I hope I get Galarian Zigzagoon next so I can go on an Exodus and just destroy Zigzagoons for a while. Because they'd be a good one to actually hunt with the aura, because you can get them in the wild area quite common. Like, they might even be the most common spawn in a certain weather in some areas. Oh, that's the Nickit, apparently. Oh, not the... I'm having a time. Today is it? I'm still going to get it today. I was in this stream. I've still got ages of stream to go. Loads of time. Hundreds of encounters to go today. No. I don't mean today as in this literal till midnight. I meant today as in this stream. No. So, again, to get them up to 500, I have to defeat them. The only reason I'm encountering them if they have the gold aura is because they have an increased shiny chance. Like, in general, I'm trying to avoid everything that isn't a Blipbug. But if it has the golden aura, I'll encounter it because there's a slight chance it could be shiny. Or a slightly better chance than a random one. Like, I probably should have gone round and got them all to 500, but that would take way too much time out to like do everything else when I just want Blipbug here. Because although I will have to get Galarian Zigzagoon in this game 3 times, I might as well just do it when I'm doing Galarian Zigzagoon. No, nothing happens if you encounter the wrong one. It doesn't matter. I say the hunt essentially boils down to a random encounter hunt. Like, no different to an old like game where you're just running back and forth in the grass hoping for a Pokemon to spawn shiny. It's just I've improved my odds by doing extras. Yeah, if I encounter anything that isn't a Blipbug, I just die. Yeah, at this point, this is essentially no different than like hunting in Fire Red Leaf Green, other than my odds are significantly better, and I can control the Pokemon I'm hunting. And every now and again, like the one in front of me after this, I get something that has like 5 times better odds. Not that it matters, it's not shiny. So I've just realised I've got exclamation mark challenge in my YouTube title, but no commands in YouTube. I don't even know how commands work in YouTube. Should probably remove that. Does YouTube even do commands and stuff? I've never actually, like, I don't use YouTube for streaming. Like, watching. Very, very rarely. And I never engage. I should probably look into what YouTube actually does for streaming. Like, commands and stuff like that. Like, there has to be some kind of command system for moderation. Is it just Nightbot? Okay, if it's just Nightbot, then I can just sync up Nightbot. It's easy enough. I am live on YouTube, yeah. For the first time ever, I'm giving it a go. I'm expecting nobody to watch. I mean, like, I know how many people are watching YouTube, but I'm expecting, like, no engagement. Because it's so hard to find on YouTube. But I might as well get the YouTube streams going before I start uploading to YouTube, or I can then tell people, watch me on Twitch or YouTube. No, I've made a new channel for all this. So I've got a streaming channel, which I'll also post videos to once they're done, and then I've got a VODs channel where all my VODs will go at the end of every stream. I'm actually curious if you could find my stream. I can tell that my username is the same, it's just Prophet SR. I'm curious to see if you can find my YouTube chat or channel, the video. Because I struggled, like, do it on my phone, and I knew what I was looking for. Like, I've just changed the title. That should make it slightly easier to find, in theory. If I understand how searching for videos on YouTube or for streams on YouTube works. But I also don't know how searching for streams on YouTube works, so it might have done nothing. We go on, Seahawks. Find my YouTube and be the first person to chat on YouTube in my stream. Yep. I discovered that too. It doesn't search for Profit SR, it searches for profits and just gives you videos about profits. And I don't think it has a function where you can just search live. I know it has a live area, but whenever I tried searching in the live area, it just brought up videos. Like, it didn't bring up live streams. So unless there's a way I don't know. Oh, Tails found it. Let's go, Tails. There you go. Tails is the first YouTube chatter. I'd have to probably look into it and find, because, yeah. That doesn't make you cheating, Tails. That just means you have a skill. You know search functions pretty well. I'm curious how you did it. Because for me, when I had to find it, I basically typed in the title of the stream. Which obviously then brought it up, because it would. Ah, you put in the mark, quotation marks. That makes total sense. So that's probably the sort of thing I was told in school and I wasn't listening. While you're there, Tails, feel free to drop the channel a sub. We did. I remember us getting taught like advanced search functions in Google and stuff like that. It's the sort of thing that would have been brought up, that I just went, anyone could find something in Google, I just wouldn't have listened. But I do remember it being a thing. I think it's when they were teaching us how to search for, like when you have to reference in essays and stuff like that. Also, GG on finding the YouTube. Seahawks. You can also feel free to drop me a sub on YouTube. It's free. Eventually, there'll be videos to watch on there too, once I manage to find some shinies. Yeah, it's... You can tell that, like, streaming on YouTube is very much just a add-on function. Basically, yeah. I don't see me going back to that. Like, I don't see myself speedrunning, so I was tempted to just add on to that, but this is so different from what I was doing on that, and that none of it really matters anymore to me. Like, nothing on that channel I really care about. It was purely like a PB posting area. So I was like, I might as well just start a YouTube from scratch that's actually going to be focused on what I want to do going forward. However, shout out to my FIFA Street speedrun world record. That's approaching 5,000 views, I think. Yeah, I need to update them. I've really done very little since, like, in terms of changing things up since starting this or deciding to do this. It's the sort of thing I will sit down and change at some point. Probably this weekend. No, I just need to update my About Me and all that sort of everything, really. This bike, I swear. Are you wheeling around looking for a new shiny Pokemon to capture? Do you want to see how many random encounter shinies you can get in Scarlet and Violet before I get one in this game? You're barely even looking, just rolling around. Just zooming around the polar biome. Zigzagoons. I'm going to eradicate their race. True, you found a shiny Ditto block. He stumbled upon it and just took all the credit. Nice. The last one's all that matters. You can find all the other ones and not get anything for it. You don't get anything until you find the last one. like in sport, you put all the hard work in, but if you're not the one that scores the goal, then you don't get the credit. True. Oh, I have to be more patient on the Zigzagoons, it seems. Just wait for them to stop moving. I was tempted to go live on TikTok. I was debating between YouTube or TikTok. In the end, I decided YouTube because that's where my videos will be. But TikTok was a consideration. And I probably will be posting TikToks from this. Shiny reactions, fails, that sort of thing. If and when they happen. What do you mean I've been banned on TikTok? Go live on LinkedIn. I mean, that's a pretty sus comment, Seahawks. Yeah, that's a no contest. I think it's funny because with context, obviously it makes perfect sense. I know exactly what he means. But out of context, that's a oof. I mean, both TikTok and YouTube, though, have like a very young audience. So you're going to get a lot of kids through either. But I think you're more likely to get people sat on their PC watching YouTube while playing a game or something and watching for an extended period of time than you are for TikTok. Like, I know me personally, I have probably not watched any more than 10 seconds of a live TikTok. Because I'm not on TikTok to watch live videos. I'm there to see 5 seconds of funny and then move on. True, you do watch the speed dating, and that does seem quite funny. Yeah, it's funny for all the wrong reasons. It's funny because you got to be a certain type of person to be on TikTok speed dating. Like, unintentional funny can be some of the best funny. Zigzagoons. Yeah, you see, held it back a second, avoided them. Annoying little rodents. Ugh. Yeah, I need to see if anyone actually says what the aura rates are, because they must be so low. Feels like 1 in 100 or something like that. Which again, is no problem when you're in a big area with loads of spawns, but with so few of these, take way too damn long. Ugh. Ugh, double Yampa, gross. Get me out of there. Oh, it just moves back at the wrong time every time. I'm bullied by Zigzagoons. I like Zigzagoon, just like in general, but during this hunt, it's a pain. But I think it's a cool regional variant, even if Obstagoon is a bit silly. But in this context, it's very irritating. Blipma? What's Blipma? Pending then. Ah. Stop giving me 4 Zigzagoons. Just give me like 5 Blipbugs and give them all aura and make them all shiny. I want to spin the wheel again. I miss spinning the wheel. A very unsatisfying wheel spin so far. Spin the wheel for fun? No. That's the point. Zigzagoon. Terra Rhyperior with Surf. Now that's gaming for you. Is it a water type Terra, or is that just it happens to know Surf? Oh, I was trying to go down to the Zigzagoon to get rid of the aura. But sure. It's steel, eh? That's funny. I mean, that line used to be able to learn Surf. Might even still be able to, I can't remember. Oh, 100%. Being able to just access your PC out on the routes is such an improvement. It did remove a bit of the jeopardy, though. Like, especially early on, like before you had Fly, there was nothing worse than being like stuck in the middle of a route with like one Pokemon with hardly any health left. And having to navigate your way back to a town without dying. Well, so it's not a concern anymore. You just trade your Pokemon. Like, imagine being, a kid. You're 8 years old. You're stuck in a rock tunnel in Kanto. You can't find the way out because you never got Flash. 5 of your Pokemon are fainted. All you got left is your Pikachu that only has electric type moves because you're a kid and that's what you taught them. And then you keep running into hikers that have Gravelers. You can't turn around, you don't know the way back. You can't figure your way out. See, that's where trainers were made. Figuring your way out of messes like that. Nowadays, just open your box, bring in a new Pokemon, and it's like, whatever. Removing dying to poison damage as well, like, that was a good... I was kind of upset when they got rid of it though, because it felt like it was such a critical part of Pokemon growing up. Like counting your steps as you were walking back to the centre to try and make sure your Pokemon didn't faint. Like, you kids nowadays, you have it so easy, you don't even know. Do you mean when it asks you if you want to use another repel? Is that what you mean by the repel quality of life? Because if so, yes. I still remember when you couldn't just click on water and it'd give you the option to use surf. You'd have to go into your party, find the Pokemon with surf, and select surf. Same with strength. They were funny times. That Gen 2 quality of life, oh, that slapped. Yeah, the Eon Fleet was just fun as well, just being able to fly around the sky to your locations. Because you could drop in on the routes as well, couldn't you? It wasn't even just the cities and towns. Although it was very annoying when you ran into the Wingulls and Pelipers and stuff that were just flying in the sky. Hordes of bird Pokemon just in your way. I can't say I ever did that one, but that is quite funny. I remember my uncle first told me that you could cut down the grass with cut. My, like, I don't know, 6-year-old brain was absolutely melted. I'd never even considered it a possible mechanic. I think Trev told me. I don't know if he ever actually played, but he might have had like the cheat book or something that told you all the stuff you could do. I don't remember. But I remember he was the one that told me. It'd have been when I was playing on his, was it SNES or whatever, playing on the TV. Fine, I'll check you because you got the aura. Yeah, I don't remember him actually playing, but I do remember playing up in his room and being told that. Because the only two I ever remember actually playing were Lee and Billy. Oh my. Oh, that's good. Mango to play it. Nice. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet, like, if it wasn't for the performance issues, like, I'd love those games so much. I love them anyway. It's just a shame they have such bad performance issues. It's right up there with my favourite Pokemon games. Definitely top 5 Pokemon game. Like, easily. I've not experienced, like, major performance issues. It's mainly just, like, lagging in the rain. I did clip through the ground one time. But the actual experience of playing through them was so fun compared to, like, it overshadowed the problems for me. To check it. They should have an item that increases the spawn rate of Brilliant Aura Pokemon. Ah. I'm very curious to see what we get in Gen 10. I really hope they do something special for like the 10th. It feels like a big milestone one. After the 5th was so utterly disappointing. Worst Pokemon games. Why? Why are you the Aura Pokemon? I must admit, I'd find it very, very funny if it was like an Arrokuda or a Barraskewda was my shiny Aura Pokemon. Bam, bam. Always is. Like, why do I get back-to-back Aura Arrokudas? Like, I cannot afford any of this. At all. 2. Literally 2. And yeah, I get back-to-back aura, and yet Blipbugs on 500. Just a Pokemon with no aura. So forgettable. Yeah, wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow gets me shinies. I've proven this in the past. Let me cook. Let me complain. Oh, it's an aura one. See, it works already. Damn it. Yeah, half worked. They gave me an aura Pokemon. It's of the right species. The power of complaining. Strong, strong source. Although now it's just not giving me spawns, so maybe it's backfiring on me. No. Are you still in the like playing together? Yeah, I can imagine that probably makes it worse. Especially if you're surrounded by any weather. Ah, did they? I thought you could still get like snow and stuff in the polar biome. Or am I being stupid? Okay, so it still snows the rest of the game. Yeah, not stupid. I like the rare occasions when I'm not stupid. Snow's not terrible, but you still notice it compared to non-snowy weather. Especially when you're surfing. I find it so much worse in the water. Yeah, I know the water's just bad, but when you get the weather in the water, it's dreadful. Like, that's a bad combo. That's why the lake is so bad. The second that weather hits, the game just goes like 5 frames per second. Another one. That was on me. I wanted to turn upwards, but it's, I guess, wasting my time battling Arracudas. Take the aura one out first. Who knows? Transfer onto one of the other ones. Oh, for God's sake, Zigzagoon. Hunting you down. Nope. Damn. There's again a little bit of hope when I see the aura. Also, in the fight before this, the Magmortar mentioned oh, another one. The camping. Which reminds me when I was what was I doing recently? What was I trying to get? I was trying to catch the Center Scorch. Because I needed one to get a shiny charm in one of the two games. I was trying to do the curries. My God. Getting your Pokemon to the point where you get curry spawns, so annoying. Getting the curry spawns, also extremely annoying. I just gave up. I rather hunt for the 1% encounter than keep doing the curries, which I must have been doing for like an hour and a half. Okay, I thought they hadn't completely removed it. Tails just out here lying. Spreading misinformation on the internet. More like, yeah, Tails just secretly has loads of ults where he just goes around lying to everyone. That's just rude. Queen Elizabeth. It's a bit of a stretch, but I'll allow it. Dive bombing in front of me, man. Womp womp. I like when he keeps spawning Blipbug. It's so much better than having to loop every time. I can't tell if that's the same one. Stay away, Nicket. I'm kind of stupid, as I'm sure many of you are aware. Obviously, I had the hassle setting up this splitter. The clicker, counter, that's the word, for the hunt. And I was like, ugh, I'm going to have to try and do the same thing for a timer for when I do stuff like the sandwich hunts. Or, let's say, legends, because I can't be able to count every single encounter. It took me like way longer than it should in my head to realise I was a speedrunner that used live split for like, what, 4 years? I'm pretty okay with a timer. Man must one just be twerking it that fast for your tails. Gives it that blur effect. Gotta check it. It's not the right one, is it? Past your bedtime, as if you don't normally stay up to 3 AM on a Friday with me watching wrestling. Until now. True. You're not normally woken up so early. I might need a change of music at some point soon. I like the music in this game, but it's gone on a bit of a loop now for a while. Do you do like 20 minutes then decide, it's going to chill while he doesn't? You found the ditto, that is the important part. Was that one of the big ones as well that got you loads of points? Yeah, same. I only bought the biomes, and it's I said so many extra unnecessary points. Yo, Nutty. Good evening. Less rare in the future. This is probably going to be my schedule moving forward. I do about 9 PM to 3 AM on Fridays and Saturdays. Oh, 12 a.m. finish. Rough. But yeah, you'll be able to catch me on the weekends. Thursdays and Fridays, 2 to 12. I suppose 2 to 12, 10 hours, not great, but. Yeah, that's what I used to do when I worked in the warehouses. Was like 4 days, but it were 10-hour days, which is perfect for when I was like, during the Rona, and all I wanted to do was get enough money so I can come home and stream. Give more time to stream. Yeah, I'm on YouTube. I'll be careful what I say. They're very sensitive about that topic. Oh. Better odds. Ah! That dang coronavirus. Probably shouldn't have said that. Quick, report me. No. My first YouTube stream. I'm going to be taken down. Yeah, I'm pretty good, thank you. Taking quite a bit of time off from all the streaming stuff. Just living life. There's a YouTube guy at the door. They were quick. I didn't even give them my address. No. It's like the TV license guys. If they can't actually come in, they can only tell you off if they you let them in. Yeah, everyone's doing alright. Just proceeding on as you do. I had a busy December. Obviously, Christmas. It was my birthday a few days ago. Anniversary, middle of the way through the month. It's a big month. Main recovery's putting the. That was a quick cuppa. Ice cold tea for the poor guy. A quick kick him out. Probably locks me up. Throws away my stream. Yeah. Oh, another one. Ah. But how you been, Natty? I hope you're all good. Did you really? Do you want to tell everyone? Share with the class, Soph? Alright, you keep that one to yourself. Oh, you went to Texas for New Year. Nice. I hope you both had a good time. I hope he's keeping well too. Send him my regards. I'm glad to hear as well that you had a good New Year. Oh. We too had a good New Year. Got to do my favouriteest thing in the world, sit and watch the Lord of the Rings trilogy, as I do every year. I'm not starting the Mahutsuda hunt. Like, I did this plainly to avoid that, because I'm going to be doing a lot of it. Yeah, I was aware that you stepped away from everything. Best decision you could have made. Toxic game. Yeah, he let himself get so deeply involved in it all that it was always going to break him eventually, I think. I know all about that too. And I wasn't nearly as deeply into it all as he was. I'm not ready for the Shiny Zigzagoon. I'm going to be so upset if I get a Shiny Zigzagoon before the Blipbug. Like, the others will annoy me. Like, if it's, you know, somehow a Nickit or a Yamper, or... But if it's the Zigzagoon, it will genuinely, like, make me mad. I'm pretty sure you've got a couple, haven't you? You've definitely got an Obstagoon. I'm sure we've got a Zigzagoon as well. Yes, and like, I will be getting 3 of them eventually. Like, after this hunt, it's a 1 in, what, 336 chance I get something from that line. Have I? No, this is a... So this is a new challenge that I started 2 days ago. And this is the first Pokemon on it. Although I don't think I've ever actually hunted the Darumaka before. Yeah, it will appear at some point in this challenge, but that could be forever away. Yeah, for context, that is what I'm doing. Thanks off. So yeah, my first spin of the wheel gave me Blipbug, which on its own isn't bad, but was quite anticlimactic because it's only available in 1 game. So my second wheel spin was kind of boring, as it was predetermined. It's not getting abandoned. I'm sticking to this. Every 25 or 50 or so, or whatever, however many it's going to be, we'll get turned into a YouTube video, hopefully, with editing skills I've not yet developed. So they could be a masterpiece or an absolute disaster. We'll find out together, I'm sure. I intend to stick to this. 50th birthday. As I've added like 7 new gens to the wheel as I keep just keep adding to it as I'm going. If they add 1,000 Pokemon, that would be unbelievably toxic. Can't wait for my 58th at what? Because I'm going to be grey. Is that what it is? Start styling me after Giovanni. On the nose, first try. On the morning of my 58th birthday, is going to be tailor-made for a black suit, just like Giovanni's. Me, bold? Nah, not happening. My hairline keeping strong forever, boy. It's not allowed to go anywhere. Ooh. Brilliant aura. I won't need a hair transplant. There'll be no turkey. There'll be no going bald. I don't. Would you mean shave my head for charity sales? I shave my head when I get bored sometimes. I don't need charity to do it. And every time I do, Sophie gets very upset with me. I'm cutting it way too short. Shout out to me doing that just before our wedding. I didn't cut it all the way off, but I cut it way too short. She was not happy with me. I didn't look like a potato, that's harsh. I mean, my hair's currently purple. I don't know how well you can actually see it in the light, but it is currently purple. See, it's just me and unnecessary. I don't even know if I counted that last one. Yeah, I figured you probably could tell. I had noticed that it doesn't show very well in the lighting. But I don't want the room to be any lighter. I like darker. It's because I've got no light above me. It's all directly behind or directly in front. I literally just had my head down to the camera. You can clearly see there was no bold spot. And no bolding happening here. So that is actually something we have, like, Soph and I have been discussing. I have I've contacted Twitch about a name that I know they're going to say, sorry, we don't do that, and give you the name. Like, I'd like to be just the_prophet, ideally. But they're not going to give me that name, I know they're not. So, yeah, we've been trying to decide what would be a good name to actually change it to. She, for one, hates underscores, ironically, despite the fact she has one in her name. But, like, I'd want to stick to the prophet thing. I've been known as prophet now for so long that... Yeah, well, we came with a couple of like Prophet Mon and a couple of others. No, Prophet P came in. It's not terrible. The irony being, I've just created a new YouTube to start uploading videos to, for me to then instantly change my name on it. Would be very funny. What we really need to do is just find out, make something that SR works for shiny hunting. Shiny something that works well. Like, ideally, I'd have just been called Prophet, but that name is, like, that belongs to a partner. That's not getting taken off and given to me. Yeah, so I do intend to pretty much just do Pokemon. So, like, Prophet Dex makes sense. I don't know. It's just settling on one that I'm happy with, essentially. But Prophet Dex is probably the leading contender. That's just a bit too long. Shiny Ranger. I am Prophet Shiny Ranger. The problem is, as much as I'd like to stick with SR and find something like that, is it's too synonymous with speedrunning. Oh, well, that's not happening, is it, Tails? Yeah, the Prophet of Dunsparce was long, and that's why I had to change it, really. It was just too long. Like, I don't think I ever even streamed under that name. I just became Broken Prophet as soon as I started streaming. True, and that's not happening. Broke bitch Prophet. I have looked at that, Nutty, and when we were looking for it, and I was like, it's just too much, I think. Religious gaming. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. I'm about as far from religious as you can find a person. I feel dirty just using that name. Dirty Jesus. Oh. That would imply that I'm dirty. Profit. See, all fantastic suggestions. They really are. Profit Gaming just screams like Fortnite to me. Or like some kind of variety game streamer. Profetro no homo. That sounds like a spell from Harry Potter. Profit Gaming seems very basic. Pokey Profit was another one that did come up. I think when Soph and I were discussing it. That was another one of the more top contenders. The Pride of Profit, I mean, that makes me sound like I'm part of the LGBT community, and sadly not. And I don't want to be faking that kind of thing. That's what gets you cancelled. British guy on the internet playing Pokemon. I mean, it's very accurate. I make that joke all the time, so... How boring it is being a straight white man. God. Divorce. How have I gone and missed that? And then... Dumb Sparse, that's another good one. Another descriptive one, like British guy on the internet playing Pokemon. That just doesn't quite roll off the tongue. It doesn't even acronym well. BGO tip. Sounds like a knockoff tea brand. Profit. Lonely idiot plays Pokemon. Ah. Proper geezer. I'm not sure I can quite get over that. That's another pretty basic one. To profit. I feel like my Yorkshire roots were severed. I'm not even convinced they got passed on to my mum. They definitely didn't make it to me. Pokemon Trainer Profit. It's a bit wordy, these ones. Lead into the Scout's wife, our profit. I mean, makes more sense than to profit. How did you both come up with that? Sadly, that has to be on the table now, surely. If it's an in-sync suggestion. From our... Ah, yeah. Makes sense. You Bugs Bunny memed it. I can't even tell what those symbols are, Tails. Scripted. You've been planning this for so long. Ah. Soph's been subtly dropping hints for me to stream later in the evening, just so that Nutty could be here for that one moment. I like how you suggest was like, oh, let's not come up with something new. Let's just drop the T. I rate it. Zigzagoons, man. I don't think adding the T is a huge life-changing decision. I think, like, most people wouldn't even notice. It'd be like a Mandela effect. People just assume the T was always there. Maturing is changing that to the... Plate Bingo Gaming, I just saw that. I'm never doing Plate Bingo again. At least not on BDSP. Like, being able to get the same plate multiple times was so ass. Just every 6 months or whatever, 3 months, just change the team name. And then act like nothing changed. Or every year, depending on who wins the Super Bowl. So just be like, Chiefs the best at the moment. I mean, I guess Tails DK just not available. Or is it like me where I'm trying to get a name that's currently in use but isn't in use? Like, my problem is, like, the Prophet, like the underscore Prophet, could very well be an active Twitch viewer, but they haven't been live in 11 years. Which is why I was kind of hoping. Oh, you had it and deleted it. Okay. So they just never recycled it. I mean, fair enough. You should have to contact them and get it changed then. Denmark. Profit GB. I don't know. It sounds too patriotic for me. Sounds like I should have a UKIP banner in my background. Or Reform, I guess, now. There's a Twitch highlight about feet from 16 years ago. That's something. Wait, 16 years ago? That won't even be Twitch. That'd be like Justin TV or whatever. That's an old account name, Jesus. Oh, Aura. That's not the Aura Pokemon. Profit UK and Ireland. Great British. I can't even say British. Ugh, it sounds horrible. British with a T. Yeah, that's my concern, is that, one, I don't think they'd do it anyway because it says on their rules that they don't, like, get rid of names to give to people. So I'm not expecting to be able to get the Profit. But also, yeah, I don't even know if the person is still an active viewer. I'm hoping they're just logged in for forever and they just delete the guy's account for me, but I don't think I'm particularly high up on their priority list for requests like that. The scary... How am I scary? You sound like a Spice Girl. Polly Profit. I mean, it's good, but no. Posh Profit. I'm not that posh. Not posh enough to have posh in my name. Unless you're referring to, obviously, Peterborough, which makes sense, but... Oh god, no, it should have been Waitrose. Pardoned Profit. No, I don't even go into shops like Waitrose. There's just no point. They're just unnecessarily expensive. Yo, Knuckles, how's it going? Ah! Too many fish. Yeah, I went there one time for veal, but that was a very specific purpose. I don't regularly go into Waitrose to get anything. Yeah, we were making a... what's it called? Veal Tanate, I don't know what the hell it's called. Well, I say we. Sofa's making it for my mum for Mother's Day. Because she was going on about it because she can only really get it properly in Germany. And we went to a restaurant. Essentially, she went there to try and have it, but it wasn't on their menu. But she thought calling ahead and asking them to make it would make them make it. My mum's weird sometimes like that. So yeah, obviously they didn't make it, and she was left disappointed. So, Soph made it for her. Yeah, people that regularly shop in places like Waitrose confuse me. They're an odd brand of people. Oh yeah, it turns out there's 2 different ways to cook this meal. The proper way, which Soph did, and the fake way, which is what Mum's always had. And yeah, apparently there was too much mustard. There was no mustard. Ah, so we were working, yeah, okay. Yeah, very unfortunate. I mean, you should have a decent chance, Tails, especially considering it was your account. She did indeed blend capers and tuna. I actually quite liked it. It was the first time I'd had it. You can't change your Pokemon TCG account name. So he's got a stupid name from 16 or 17 years ago. God, how young were you? You're still like, what, 4? 5? I don't actually know how young you are. I just know you're young. 7. Okay, a little older. Profit. Ironically rolls off the tongue, but looks a little silly. Just the profit with loads of O's. I wonder if Twitch actually got back to me. It's been like 24 hours now. They have not. Unless it's in my junk, actually. Every opportunity. No, they've not contacted me. Profiteering. I mean, that is the plan, isn't it? Become the next big British poker tuber. Retire from work. Become full-time Pokemon streamer. Putting out banging videos. Making loads of money. A guy named Prophet? I am just a guy named Prophet. Soap with another accurate one. Lobotomy gaming. My stream was just a big spike in my head. Sure, why not? Just make sure it's clean. Spicy Prophet, he's checked my OnlyFans for that, mate. Just rename myself to the wild area. Oh. Are you asking what's stopping me from making an OnlyFans, Seahawks? Is that seriously your question? Stage fright. That's the answer. If I can't even perform well enough to get a shiny on camera, what do you think I'm going to do when it comes to something sexual? Alright. I'm still confident I'm going to get this, like, today. But the confidence is slowly decreasing. Brofit. See, I don't think I can do bro. I don't think I can do wild. I don't think either of those really fit me. That would be so funny. If he's like, just hit me with a link and I just drop him an OnlyFans link. I think I'd be gone. I wouldn't be spending much time with my family anytime soon if that was the case. Back to exile for me. But self-imposed this time. Can you stop running around? The bloody... It's just circling. Trolled by Zigzagoons. Mr. and Master are both titles beneath me. It would at least have to be Lord. My mum didn't buy me that title for nothing. What kind of arc is Seahawks on? For I'm a serial killer now. Have I thought about becoming a serial killer? No. It doesn't feature particularly highly on my mental fantasies. I don't know if I counted that one. I'm not so convinced that's true, Knight. So what I could say in reply to that. That's it. What kind of OnlyFans am I doing? No, I'm not going to. Who said I was talking about your dad? Essentially, yeah. She knows the character. Gross. Yeah, I don't see that one happening, Seahawks. I'd have to grow my hair so much longer. Be at least a year before I could pull that off. Be Napper would shave myself bald, grow a handlebar mustache. I don't know if I counted that one over. I must have missed so many. I'm not paying attention to counting. I suppose that would have been the one advantage of doing it with the eggs, is I could have just counted the eggs. I mean, she's short and angry, so she's got to be Vegeta. T. I was about to say, they either made a laugh or I'm going to pay for that when I'm done. I think it made a laugh. I mean, that would imply I have a doctorate, which I'm not willing to go that far. Like, I already call myself a prophet. Calling myself a doctor prophet might be a bit much. Max profit. Close. BN Johns. But no, I also wouldn't ever put those letters in my name. Chef Prophet. Not that much of a cook. Do you mean Prophet old? I'm not old. I'm not grey either. I'm very clearly purple. We've been talking about me dyeing it for ages. You just kept getting annoyed because I dye it blonde or bleach it and then leave it. Because I like being blonde. I know I never toned it. I liked the yellow blonde. RGB potato. Oh, that's a bit harsh. Yo, so encounter streaks don't properly work. Well, that's the nicket. Essentially, I'm just random encountering. Because shiny hunting in this game, if you're not doing Masuda method, it's kind of trash. Like, it sort of works for fishing, and I think it has a minor effect if you are doing encounters, but not enough to matter. So I've defeated 500, which gives, like, the golden aura ones the best possible odds, but they're also super rare. So I'm essentially just random encountering Blipbugs, hoping one's shiny eventually. While my chat is just throwing names at me. Because I mentioned updating my name to be more Pokemon orientated. They've kind of gone a little off topic. Yeah, so they do like the what ones have a better shiny rate, um, which increases depending on how many of them you defeat. It caps out after you defeated 500 of them or caught 500 of them. Either way, that gives you odds of about it's 485 or something like that. I think off the top of my head, 1 in 485. But because I'm hunting Blipbug, which has so few like overworld spawns, it's not worth hunting down just the aura ones. That's what I was originally intending to do, but they were just too rare to bother with it, so I'm just random encountering them. Every now and again you get a what one that spawns and I have a slightly better chance of getting a shiny. Like, even with the shiny charm, my odds are, what, 1 in 2048, so they're not terrible. I'm getting close to halfway. I can't have King Profit, that stroked my ego way too much. I'm also encountering every brilliant aura Pokemon I find, just in case they're shiny. Because it'd be funny. Ran to the Nicket. I can't be Stroke Profit, that's way too OnlyFans as well. Oh, it might actually be. I don't know. I thought it was. I might be wrong. Oh, I'm trying to double check. No, you are right. It's 1 in 365. True. Are we even more likely to get a shiny? And also just confirmed it's 1 in 455 to get a shiny of the Aura Pokemon now. So, I'm even more likely to have had a shiny by now and I still suck. I don't know why I assumed it just gave 1 extra roll. I'm trying to leave them alone. They're not leaving me alone. Yeah, Otto, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Of how common these are, like, you'd have no rubbish left. They're bloody everywhere. Oh yeah, we could not live in Galar. Like, Soph would have our entire house just filled with these Zigzagoons. But you wouldn't be able to move for them. They found the Kiss CDs in the bin. That's how they evolve. Ugh. Stay still. See, it's camping the Blipbug. That's a good question. Maybe that was thrown out with the CDs. Like maybe it was like a Kiss mega fan who was just like, it needs to move on with their life when they realise Kiss are in their 80s or whatever they are. And the Zigzagoons just went nuts for it. CD's nuts. Got him. You'd imagine they have to be. None of that is confusing though as Kangaskhan. Like, if a Pokemon can be born with a baby in its pouch, I'm never going to question a Pokemon in clothes or holding anything. Like, where did Kadabra get the spoon when they evolve? I don't care. Until they answer how the hell Kangaskhan is born with a baby, none of that's going to bother me. Also, the process of breeding a Spiritomb must be terrible. Yeah, Cubone, just born with a mum's skull on it. The process of breeding a Spiritomb. Do you have to harvest 108 souls and put it into the egg? Like, there's some mysteries going on in this universe. Yeah, I think he's trying to give you a hint. It does sound kind of hype, but where do you get them all? Like, you think of how fast you can breed in this game. Like, it's ridiculously fast. You're churning out a Spiritomb every 45 seconds or so. It's a lot of souls. Ah, true. I never even considered something like that. Yeah, the power of the Megastone, all that does is brings the fake baby to life and gives it the ability to attack. Yeah, some of those are weird, like a Spoink just dying if it stops moving. Sounds good, Nutty. It's good seeing you again. I hope to see you next time. Have a good night's sleep. And that is true. Until Game Freak gives us our own law, like gives us the real law, we just have to make our own. Fill in the blanks. That would be so funny if that was like they added that as part of it. Like if you froze a spoink, it just health just deteriorated very quickly. Yeah, there's some very weird Pokédex entries. True, yeah. Just proceeds to steal a child. It's not even a Kangaskhan baby, it's just like a similar species we haven't discovered yet. It's Sack Spoink. But didn't Arceus allegedly hatch from an egg? In the lore. If I remember. I may be making something up, but I'm sure I heard somewhere that Arceus hatched from an egg. And then created the universe. I might have just pulled some fabrication from my brain there, but I'm sure that's something I've heard. Yeah, Gen 4, like, introducing gods really changed everything. And there is every possibility I'm yapping, but I'm sure I heard somewhere about Arceus hatching from an egg. But then the question is, who took the steps to hatch that egg? Oh. Bloody zigzagoons. They just spawn in my way, I swear. I had no chance to dodge that. Boom! I was right. Not just yapping. Got the Pokemon lore stored in there. I read the whole Canalave library. I know about humans breeding with the choke. Just tease me in with these ones. He also created legendary dogs. What legendary dogs did he create? That's just the bike turning the wrong way. But Ho-Oh made those. Did it not? When it brought back the Pokemon that died in the burnt tower. I know, yeah, they're officially just the beasts, aren't they? But yeah, that guy's a sick twisted. See, what would make sense, like, now in the lore, with the way it worked, would be if Arceus created Gouging Fire, Raging Bolt, and Walking Wake, which then created the lake's fire and electricity. But then when they died in the Burn Tower, Ho-Oh revived them, but couldn't bring back their original forms, and so they came back as Suicune, Entei, and Raikou. See, that would actually make sense. Yeah, like in the original lore, it's that Ho-Oh brings back 3 Pokemon that then get turned into them. I don't think there's any particular lore on them, no. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. I've not really delved into the Scarlet and Violet lore. But they're supposed to be Pokemon of the past. So it would make sense that they were the Pokemon that died in the tower that Ho-Oh brought back in different forms. Making them more sleek and modern. That's the headcanon I'm going to stick with until I'm told otherwise. Yeah, if they ever give us Ancient Johto, we might find out. Yeah, that's the information on pretty much all the Paradox stuff, isn't it? They look like this. They're from the past, they're from the future. I really hope they at least build on that in some way. Like, try and incorporate that into the lore going forward. Like, how cool would it be in ZA? Obviously, the whole concept is supposed to be rebuilding the city and everything and creating the biomes. Is if they start talking about working on Pokemon to create better beings and infusing them with materials to make them stronger, which would then lead to the future Paradox Pokemon. Yeah, they can't drop something like that on us and then tell us nothing. But that appears to be what they've done so far. So many questions. Yeah, the DLC did quite a good bit of telling the Okamon lore. Terrapagos has nothing. It just like crashed to Earth and then the terror event started. That's the lore. Yeah, I have heard that Terrapagos is covered a lot more in the anime. Which is at least something. Yeah, I imagine ZA is going to cover quite a lot of Zygarde stuff. Like, it would not make sense not to. Oh, they're doing Zygarde in the anime. Yeah, X and Y could have been so good if they'd expanded on it, like with like Z, and actually filled out the world, filled out the lore, gave us the Volcanion event. It is a shame, really. I'd be surprised if we learned too much about that, other than little snippets. I mean, hopefully that shiny Zygarde raid comes up in the next couple of months, like when I roll Zygarde. I would so much love just being able to catch a shiny Zygarde in Scarlet and Violet, other than have to somehow figure out how I'm going to do the Dynamax Dens to get a shiny. Come on, Blipbug. I believe in you being shiny. Especially now I know the odds are significantly better than I thought they were. Yeah, the DAs are like not ideal, but it's like Soph, my wife, spent so long trying to do Ho-Oh. Just to get her shiny, so many attempts. Hundreds, probably in a similar region to where you are with that Tapu. And then like I did one Lugia with her and I got it. Like they can be so dumb sometimes. I mean, I don't blame them for wanting to talk about the anime when it comes out, though. Especially when things of consequence happen. I've not watched the anime properly since Hoenn. And even then, I was already faded from watching it regularly. I watched Johto pretty consistently, and then I started watching Hoenn. And I'd watch episodes here and there, but I've not really seen anything since then. Yeah, I know it takes ages, doesn't it, to come out? I'm quite fortunate that I don't really watch much stuff that comes out elsewhere first. And the few things I do watch that have spoilers, I tend not to care about the spoilers. Is that the guy in the Gen 4 Elite 4? Like Poker League? And he's absolutely just trashed everybody constantly the whole way through it. That was such a middle finger to Ash as well. Like, obviously I wasn't watching then, but I'm well aware of what happens. And it's such a middle finger to, like, I've done so well. But here's a guy with, like, 2 legendaries. Like, congrats on beating one, like the only person to do it in the whole tournament so far. And then gets trashed by another one. Or they might give Paradox Entei some actual lore. I hope I'm right, and it is that was the Pokemon that died in Burnt Tower. And that's why there's no legendary beasts in Scarlet and Violet, because in that time they died. Or they didn't die, so they weren't there to be brought back. Yeah, I should just go full meta. Like, I mean, he did, didn't he? He got the Dracovish. It might not have died to the fire, it might have died to the building collapsing on it. Or maybe in their attempts, after saving all the people, they got trapped inside and they all panicked and they all just released their powers. So Walking Wake killed Gouging Fire, which killed Raging Bolt, which killed Walking Wake. And it was just like a triple kill. Sort of triangle. They do in the anime tales, but I'm trying to fill in my own blanks in the game lore, which is very different. That's not very nice. How does one even befriend Necrozma? Oh, that Zigzagoon tried, it really did there. Yeah, it's got to be like Necrozma and Eternatus, surely. They're like the two most evil. Giratina is not evil. It just serves its purpose. Like, Giratina is out there doing its job. It's like, you know, Yveltal. Yveltal's like the symbol of death or whatever, but man just doing his job. So that's the chat I'm using to combine YouTube and Twitch. It puts them coloured based on where the chat comes from on the screen, rather than your colour. So you can enjoy your colour in the Twitch chat, but on the screen chat it'll be depending on where you're chatting from. So when I eventually start getting people talking on YouTube, fingers crossed, they'll be in red. I suppose, yeah, you don't really see Eternatus outside of that. It's only really when he's... Well, when it's just trying to destroy everything. Yeah, and the Crossman just out there to destroy everything. Tell you what else is an evil Pokemon. Drowsy. That thing, dark. Might be your favourite legendary design-wise. Interesting. Oh, boosted odds. No. I suppose, yeah, I wasn't really paying much attention at that point of the story. I was just like, just let me beat the Elite Four and win the tournament, beat Leon. Well, there's an Elite Four, but let me defeat everybody, become champion, and go start shiny hunting stuff. Like, the rose bit just got a little annoying. I don't think in general the story was awful. I just think it didn't have a great ending. Like, the payoff wasn't great. I should add Subway servers inside. So true. I should do that for all my TikToks as well. Like, don't even let them add themselves. Just add, like from base, just add Subway surfers just along the bottom. Yeah, they were very just. Ugh. They just extended the story for no reason at all. At that point, it was just give me my legendary and let me move on. The Jirachi move is your first Pokemon experience. Mine was Pokemon the movie. Mewtwo Strikes Back, or whatever it was. I've not watched the movies in so long. I went for a period, I don't know, nearly 10 years ago now, where I watched a load of them in a row. But yeah, it's been a long time since I've sat and watched any of the Pokemon movies. Other than the first two. We watched those not that long ago. I don't remember much after the Latties. I think I have watched... I think I've seen the Manaphy one. I think there's a Manaphy one anyway. There was one with a Manaphy in it. But I don't remember much beyond Gen 3. Other than that one that came out long ago, the Marshadow one. Where Pikachu talks. Oh, I remember watching that one. Right, I got about an hour to go off stream, I think. Ugh. Oh. Ah. Control the bike. Yeah, they like to pick Pokemon like that every now and again, don't they? To sort of make unofficial mascots of the mascots of the generation. This hunt is very chill. I would like it to be over so I can move on to the next thing, but it's chill. Like, I probably could have been done if I'd done Masuda. I won't lie, that is true. Masuda does take longer per roll, but the rolls are so much better. Like one in, was it 5-12 or something? In this game. Especially in this game where eggs are so quick. Like, if I'm going to Masuda in any game, I want it to be this one. I don't want to get stuck with some crap in BDSP where I have to Masuda it. Which is going to happen at some point. I'm going to roll something awful in BDSP. Like I'll roll Burmy BDSP or something. Or Munchlax or something. No, I think they're just hold and go. I don't think they're consumed. Oh, did that message get pinned? For some reason, that didn't appear on my Twitch chat. Just how slow eggs are in BDSP. There's nothing particularly wrong with it. It's just it's slow doing eggs in that game. Like, if I get Munchlax in most other games, it's not so bad. Like, but BDSP is just so slow to do the eggs compared to everything else. Because if I get it in Scarlet and Violet, I can just hunt in the wild. If I get it in Legends Arceus, I can just outbreak it. If I get it in this game, Masuda's not too bad. But BDSP, hot garbage. I know, it's weird. The Ambers are annoying because they follow you. BDSM, I think you've said the wrong thing there, sir. No, the definitive way to play Diamond and Pearl is play Platinum. There are so many things that are better about about Diamond and Pearl than BDSP. But BDSP has a lot of shortcomings. Like everything to do with shiny hunting. Bloody zigzagging. Autocorrect showing Seahawks out as a pervert. Yeah, why they didn't make BDSP like Platinum, I don't get it. Like, Ilka were just following the script, I'm sure. They were told, remake these two games in this style. You can add a few functions here and there. But why they weren't just given Platinum and gone, remake that, but change the end game so it's like BDS, like Diamond and Pearl. I'll never know. It's down to all the small things, like even the gym trainers and Elite Four. Why they didn't give you the Platinum decks for that game? Yeah, that was the problem. Except I loved Doras. I thought Oros was a great boost to Gen 3. Yeah, changing nothing was not the play. Like, keeping it so true, not cool. Hopefully, though, they learnt the lesson, so the next remakes are going to be significantly better. Yeah, it's like they copy and pasted the code and just stuck different graphics on it for some of it. I like how they didn't even check some of the stuff. Like when it first came out and you could go diagonally through the ice gym and just do it so quickly. That was the best part. It was the best addition to the game they had. Was cheesing the ice gym. Yeah, probably. It's not that much of a bother to me. I don't think I'm losing that much time. Oh, I'm not planning on rushing through this. I've got so far to go. Like, it's literally Pokemon 1 of 1009. I'm not worried if the Magmar costs me. Well, Magmar will cost me a bit of time. Yeah, I'm not worried about 15 minutes across 900 encounters. Like, for efficiency purpose, you are right. But I'm not crying over it. What I probably could do is just move the Center Scorch rather than... That shouldn't have friendship. Don't do this again, stay still. Still below us currently. I said I wanted to get to at least 1,000 today. I should comfortably pass that. Yeah, Seahawks out of context could be very funny. To be fair though, back during my 180 days, I said a lot of weird things during the stream. And 12 hours into a speedrun, tired. Things are going badly. Odd things were uttered. Quotes are gone, sadly. Yeah, Twitch be rude with it. Come on, Blipbug. Give it to me tonight. Come on. You're like 45 minutes. Good morning, Ali. How's it going? Gotta check the aura ones. Never know. Back from Agile. Sorry about ads. Twitch be like sometimes. Yeah, she mentioned the chat for about an hour or so. Sounds nice. I mean, hopefully never. My ads are not set to anything that should ever give you that. So on some of the bigger channels though, can't promise anything. Well, I think the maximum number of ads I think you can have is 24 minutes in an hour. So, not quite that bad, but not far off. You should, it's lovely over here. He says. It's over here. Oh, okay. We'll look forward to it. We'll plan something. Yeah, that makes sense. Wow. Have I considered sandwiches in Sword and Shield? I have not, no. Yeah, I rolled a Blipbug on the wheel, and the only game I get in is this one. And I don't want a Masuda hunt, so I am random encountering. But mathematically, I should get it soon. I'm only 408 off odds. Something like that. That doesn't sound right. 418? And what time is it? It's just gone 2:30 in the morning. I'm streaming till about 3:15-ish. Soph, I believe, went to bed about an hour ago-ish. Something like that. Come on, Blipbug. I'd like this before I go to bed. I'd like to be able to spin the wheel so I know what I'm doing tomorrow. Even if I don't have time to do any tonight, I would like to know. It's seeming unlikely though, sadly. you remember when I was hoping I'd get this before 500? Ah, they were optimistic times. Where would the fun be, though, if this started off on an easy, quick one? It's only fun if I'm suffering. That's what streaming has taught me. If you're only having fun, you're doing something wrong. What, the whole thing or Blipbug? Blipbug. Blipbug will be done this weekend. If I don't get it today, I'll get it tomorrow. The odds are too, like, good. To not get it soonish. Rotom Shiny Power. Was that even a thing? Because the Rotom Powers were use some, right? Or Sun and Moon at least. Was there a Shiny Power? Double Yamper, double Ziggs. Where are my bugs? Mr. Bonding, that should be my new Twitch name today. Again, that sounds more OnlyFansy. I didn't even touch it. You can clearly see the daylight. You're back. But it was so peaceful. I'm joking. Welcome back. Yeah, I vaguely remember. It was like the O powers, wasn't it? I think I only ever used catching and hatching. He had lore in Usum. Sad. They would have been busted though. Like, imagine giving you shiny powers, increase your shiny odds. Like, be a Blipbug. Tragic. I mean, yeah, people have just become more demanding of games in general. They see other series getting, you know, their games with their beautifully designed worlds and that sort of stuff, and they want that. But quintessentially, that's not what Pokemon's about. Like, I'm not too bothered if Pokemon has an amazing story or not. I'm not too bothered if, like, the world looks amazing. I just want cool Pokemon. Maybe an interesting new shiny hunting method. Well, I don't even care about battling that much. I just missed the Blipbug. I mean, that's not a high bar, though, is it, Tails? You simply need to exist, and you're pretty much on level with the lore. The guy who goes back to the moon is the one that gave powers Mr. Bonding. Dude. I'm playing for about 32 minutes or so. How many can I get to? I was originally planning to hopefully get to what I thought was half odds, which I now know is, like, significantly better than that. Which is 1024. I'm potentially get that high. I can guarantee you I could get very close to doing that. But you probably sat here watching me type in names for about 3 or 4 hours. Now, if you go to pkmnquiz.com, wherever it is, there is the one where you name all 1,025 Pokemon. And I definitely probably get at least 1,020 of them. If not all of them. There'd be like 1 or 2 that would annoy me that I'd forget. Like Kamala or something. Yeah, if you go to pkmnquiz.com. There's one that is something that has everything. You can even do like quizzes by type and all generations and stuff like that. Significantly better than Sporkle. At least for that quiz. I actually used to do the Pokemon Sporkle quizzes quite regularly when I was in Germany at work. When I get really bored with nothing to do. Yeah, I mean, definitely. Like, Sporkle in general is a very good website for just killing time. With a lot of fun quizzes. But that website is significantly better, obviously, for that because that's what it's made for. But yeah, I used to sit and do the Sporkle quizzes for Gen 1 and 2 all the time. See how fast I could do it and if I could name them all in order. I got to the point where I could name all 251 in order. I could not do that anymore. I'd get a long way through. I get most Gen 1 in order. You do practically all Gen 3 in order because it's just in-game order, essentially. If you can mentally map out the routes, you can pretty much do that one. Why? Trying to work out exactly for the first time. Guerreros. I always forget where the N's and the C's go in Minccino and Cinccino. Yeah, I don't do that anymore, but when I was younger I definitely did stuff like that. I'm sure there's another one as well that I always... Aloma Mola. I always spell that wrong. I always get it wrong in my head. It's just a mess of letters. All I remember is it's a palindrome. But I never remember what. I have done it in my head before. Or at least I did until they released... What was it called? Unite. Because I played with Zeraora quite a lot when that first came out. So it kind of ingrained in my head. But definitely early on in the Zeraora days, I used to get its name mixed up a bit. Bloody Zigzagoon. You'd have to ask Tails. I did start playing it again, like, a few months ago for, like, a couple of weeks. But that was it. When I had the wacky idea to try and get amazingly good at that game. I played it for 2 weeks and decided I couldn't be asked. And type of game's not my skill set. My skill set when it comes to gaming is purely in endurance. I mean, the map itself didn't change, but they added so many new Pokemon and updates and balancing and stuff like that that it's the map is kind of irrelevant. Like you think of people that play Dota and stuff like that, that map hasn't changed in what 20 years. It's the updated strategies, the updated heroes, it's stuff like that that keeps them interesting. I don't even know Heroes of the Storm. Yeah, a game that you manage to fall asleep to while playing, unless it's designed for something like that, it's a bad review. Unless you've been up for like 30 plus hours, in case, fair enough. People look like, don't be shiny. Okay. Those type of games have never, like, anything like Overwatch, like those quick battle simulator, oh god, I hate those type of, like, I get that they're fun for a lot of people and why people enjoy them, I just do not gel with them. I guess the problem is that those types of games sometimes is they do, as soon as they become competitive, like on a professional level, they become too much. It's like Battle Royale games as well, like, never really been for me. I play single-player collectathon RPGs, usually. Anything with loads of side quests and things to go find hidden. It's my type of game. I mean, kind of true, but at the same time, you got Fortnite OG now, so you can go back to basically what it used to be. There's still some issues with, like, you know, still some modern upgrades to it, but I don't think I ever gelled with Fortnite because I sucked at it. As soon as people started building, I'm out of the game. Now, my cousin did teach me one night. It was my... Oh, God. It was years ago now. One of my birthdays. I spent with my like aunt, uncle, and cousins. And we spent the whole night just basically playing Fortnite, and he taught me how to play, so I wasn't completely useless. I did get a win or two, a couple maybe, but that might be the next morning. But I sucked so hard. Like, my way of winning was avoid combat until the end, try and find myself some way to get height and rockets, and then rain hell down on them. So I try and get the win. I remember that working. I remember getting down to the final two and then just running from the storm. And basically I didn't try and fight them, I just tried to lock them into the storm. And I eventually won that way. Yeah, games like that are a lot more fun when everyone sucks. Yeah, Tails, you're always on something different. I tend to stick a lot of the time to either RPGs or platformers. For Civ 7, I think Soph's got one of the Civ games. I don't know if she actually played it in the end. And yeah, RPG's definitely time sink, but I don't mind that. Like, I love getting platinum trophies. I live for it. I'll sink so much time into games just to get the platinum trophy. And I genuinely find games, if it's slightly older and like it has online trophies, I won't play it if the online trophies are like too awkward to get nowadays. Because I hate getting through the game, finishing it, and realizing there's like 3 trophies I can't get. So I won't even play the game. Come on, Blipbug, we're nearly at 1,000. And we've got like 17 minutes left. I don't think I've played a game that made me cry. Black and White got me close though. When I realised I spent 40 quid on that garbage. That had me close. Yeah, I think you've mentioned that before. About the big wave of cutscenes. Which is practically just a movie with a few interspersed bits of gameplay. That would annoy me so much. Oh, we got some increased odds here. Tragic. I'm not going to for a whole cut of a movie. Yeah, it's just... I don't know. It's very rare a game's story grips me that much that I want to sit and watch a load of cutscenes at the end of the game, or even towards the end. Like, I don't mind it early on when it's all the world building, but when you're getting towards the end, it's just like I just want to finish the game. Like, I don't want to sit here and watch 20 minutes of cutscenes before I go fight a final boss or something. Right, we're nearly at the 1,000th encounter. Do you believe? Like, there are some that really, like, invest me. Like, the Horizon games. Like, Horizon Zero Dawn is my favourite game of all time. Probably because it's one of the few that really gripped me into the story, that I actually genuinely cared. And, like, I would try and find every little soundbite I could and listen to all of it. But there's very few games that have actually ever been like that for me. Like, usually I'll go through the first, few hours of it, listen to everything, and then I've sort of made up my mind on the world and the story. Just like, and a little bit of extra information. Right. I'm going to spend a couple of minutes checking. I'd like to do a, if I can, one of the brilliant auras for the 1,000th encounter. But I won't waste too long trying to find one. Luckily, Tails, about it being overworld, I don't believe you. There's one. Alright, lucky number 1,000. One in, what did we say it was? 455 odds? Bollocks. Alright, I'm probably just going to go to 1025 and then call it a stream. Good progress today, though. I mean, there's still a chance to get it in the next 24 or whatever, but... well over 700 encounters. Oh. Yeah, tomorrow, assuming I don't get it in the next 20 odd encounters, hopefully get this pretty quickly and then get on to the next hunt. If it's 1024, that'd be hype. That'd be so funny. I've played the first one, as in the first PS4 one. I've not played Ragnarok yet. That is one I enjoyed. But that was already cheating because I already enjoy, like, mythology and stuff like that. So that one had a helping hand. Yeah, I played that one. Oh, it must have been 6 months ago or something like that. 7 months ago, maybe. I went from Platinum 2018. I'm currently playing through some of the Assassin's Creed games that I've not played through. Like I went through and Platinum Valhalla, went through and did Revelations. Currently doing Origins, and I have Odyssey lined up after that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing God of War Ragnarok at some point. See, I'm sort of half and half on that because I don't enjoy the stealth part of it. I'm much more of a jump into the fight or figure it out type. However, I do agree that when it's more combat based, it doesn't feel like an Assassin's Creed game. Like, I hate stealth missions in general, like in most video games. I tend to be a bit too impatient to be bothered with stealth. See, I don't mind that. I like the exploration and the going to all the different little areas, uncovering their secrets. Especially with Valhalla, because it was set in England. I think it really helped that one's case. Is that I know of most of these places. Yeah, I don't mind the huge maps. Especially when if it's not just empty space. Like when it's just blank nothingness, and it's just big for the sake of being big. That is irritating. You're just traversing empty space for ages, going nowhere, doing nothing. But when there's all stuff intertwined into it, and stuff actually going on, I have no problem with it. Then the huge worlds. Kind of sits there and be lost again. Oh, alright, 12 more encounters. I think I've timed this about perfectly. There's a 10:25, about quarter past when I was planning to stop anyway. Syndicate's one of the ones I haven't played. It's ones I didn't really want to play either. Like, I'm kind of skipping the PS3 era. Is that one of like, the first ones on PS4 then? I'm guessing. That's always the best way. Like, sometimes if you just stick on with the AI, you just get absolutely steamrolled in your first few games, and that can be very unfun. But yeah, if you just jump on with a bunch of friends, I've no idea what they're doing either. Someone before Origins. I probably still won't bother. I know Soph's got a few of the other ones, or had a few of the other ones that I haven't played, like a few from there, like Black Flag and a couple of other ones, but I don't think I'll bother. I think I'll just do Origins and Odyssey, and then maybe move on to another franchise. I played a little bit of one of the Arkhams, and I did enjoy it. And was it Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League or whatever is coming as a free game in a couple of days, and that's part of that series. So maybe. I did enjoy the bits of Arkham I did play, but a lot of it was combat based. I can deal with a bit of force stealth. It's when the game is mostly stealth. I figured it wouldn't be much of an Arkham game because obviously you're not playing as Batman, but it's at least in that series. Oh, final 5. Can we get lucky? I don't expect it to be great. But it's free, so I'll play it. All good odds. Tragic. I'll try and end on a brilliant one as well. Give us the best possible chance of ending with a shiny today. Great. I'd have been so sad if that was shiny. Here you go, Tails. You said imagine it's 1024. It's not. Oh. I'm not sure when I've played. I've probably only played the first one. Was it Asylum? Asylum, City, and Night or something, isn't it? The 3. Yeah, I could not be bothered with that, Tails. I respect the hustle. Yeah, I thought so. I've definitely played a chunk of Asylum. I might have played a tiny bit of City. I've never played any of Night. Bloody Zigzagoon. Oh, come on, game. I don't want to wait too long. Just give me a brilliant one. That's a nick it. That's brilliant. That's not what I wanted. Typical they say that for the final one. I gotta make sure not to accidentally run into a Blipbug. Ruin the whole thing. They love telling that story, where either Batman or the Joker crosses the line. See, it's just insidious in nature. It just wanted to block me. How well do you know it? Like, are you going to be good for it? Or is it going to be talking out your ass and hoping you make sense? Stop giving me the brilliant nickets. I'm not even checking it. I'm just trying to get to the Blipbug. Look. Yeah, I didn't despawn. Don't be a Blipbug. Okay. I'm sure you'd be great. You know what you're doing. It's the main point. As long as you know what you're talking about, you'll be fine. Toxic. There we go, finally. 10:25. All that for nothing. I could have hyped that up more. Oh. Right, that is going to do it for today. I'll be back same time-ish tomorrow. Doing same-ish thing. Hoping to get this Blipbug sooner or later. And then find out what we can do next. Hopefully something fun, exciting, good. And not just random encounters, but you never know. Yeah, if you want to check me out again tomorrow, about same time, same place. I'd love to see them. Till then though, be good, be safe. See you next time.